again on YouTube. Okay. All right. I think. There we are. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me. And let me go into my studies here, pick out the Storming the Mino, my studies, my private studies. Storming the Simple Mino. We left off, we did 30, so now it's 31. There we are. Let me just check to make sure everything is looking all right on the other side. And there we are. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, all right. So we're back. We are back. Back and better than ever. Test from YouTube. One. Is it showing up? Is it showing up? Come on, Streamlabs. The final test. Just making sure that the chat widget is getting the YouTube stuff. Doesn't look like it is. Hold on. It's not. It's not. So let me restart that widget. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. There it is. All right. All right. We are rolling. We are rolling. Oh, hi there. I've got Storming the Mino Castle ready to go. Going to do this for the rest of the stream, or for this stream, I should say. This is an independent stream, and the one that just happened 10 minutes ago did not happen. Hopefully, whatever is going wrong with my browser is resolved, and I don't hang up or crash in here. I'm going to guess it was that video playlist, but we'll see. So last time, like I said, we finished up problem 30, and we are starting on 31, and that's what this problem is. So I am going to first take a look, make sure I've transcribed it. Silver, lance, and pawn in hand. They have a silver and pawn. Okay, okay. And again, Storming the Mino Castle, Takashi, Kaneko, Takashi. Figure this out. That last game, I tried to storm the Mino Castle. I didn't have enough time. You know, I tried to do it, but I didn't have enough time to do it because the opponent had me in Sumero. But I tried anyway. Let's see. My immediate idea is, excuse me, lance drop 6-2. We can't drop any pawns here. Can't even drop a pawn here on the fifth file. So I don't know what the value of this pawn is. I'm going to guess we could use it in an edge attack. Sorry for the throat clearing. How's the... So I think if I drop the lance, gold runs over, push the pawn, Wait, no. But drop the lance. Gold goes over. Drop the silver. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. Drop the lance on 6-2. If gold takes, I get the silver drop on 7-1. And it's going to be, over or very good for me. He slides over. I drop the silver. Or do I? So what if I drop the lance? He gets the gold over. I push the pawn. He takes. I drop the pawn. Or I drop the pawn here. I drop the pawn here. Lance takes. I drop the silver. And I'll get the gold. Oh, I think that's going to be it, right? Okay, I like that. So my plan, lance drop, gold over. So that locks up this side of the board. And it sets it up so that the gold is only defended by the king. So I push the pawn. The silver can't get in the way. So he takes. Then I drop the pawn. I'm not seeing anything bad. I'm not seeing anything bad. The only thing I can think of is if he ignores this pawn push. So, and drops a silver. I push, I take, he takes, I take. I think that's all good. I think that's all good. That's my final answer. That's my final answer. All right, so let's go. It was the wrong answer. The title is The Sending Technique. Well, I did a sending technique in mind, but anyway, their line, pawn 9-5, pawn takes, lance drops 6-2, gold 7-1, pawn drop 9-2, lance takes, silver drop 9-1, king takes, dragon takes 7-1. So this is what I tried to do. I did it in a different order. Let's see. Let's see. So now here's the text. So here's the text. So this is exactly what I was going for, just in the other order. And I thought my way would be more forcing, but maybe not. So we can look at that. Combining the edge attack with an assault from the side can further strengthen the attack. After throwing in the edge pawn with pawn 9-5, pawn takes, you attack the gold on 6-1 from the side with lance drop 6-2. If king takes, or if gold takes, the silver drops 7-1. Yes. So gold 7-1 is the only move. But now comes pawn drop 9-2, which was the aim of the edge pawn sacrifice. Now, if now lance takes the sending technique, silver drop 9-1 is a decisive move. In the solution diagram, Gote has no way to defend against both gold drop 8-2 mate and and horse takes 7-2, winning the silver. Dragon takes 7-2, winning the silver. So they don't go into the other. They don't go into the other order. They don't go into the other order. So what's the problem? What's the problem with this order? What's the problem with this order? Is there, does the engine help at all here, this fairy stockfish? It does not. It does not. It's calling for 7/7 knight. Okay, okay. So fairy stockfish is not helpful here. Boy. There must be some kind of, there must be a downside related to their pawn or silver in hand. Actually. This is way too good. This is way too good. I don't know. I don't know. If anyone has ideas, I am open. I am open to ideas. But I don't see a problem with my order versus theirs. All right. Well, it is what it is. If someone knows, if someone's watching this later on YouTube and has a good answer for why the one order is better than the other, please share. Please share. Okay, number 32. Number 32. Let me make sure that the order, the problem has been transcribed correctly. They have a silver and pawn. We have a silver and lance. So we don't have a pawn here. So in this case, we don't have a pawn. So we can't, this case, we can't just drop. So what if we do this, he takes, I take, he takes, I drop the lance, then I do the sending technique. The lance gets him over. I attack the edge. He takes. I take. He drops a pawn back. I take. I take. I think that's it. I mean, I think that's it again. But it feels like maybe we have to set this up first. Because if we just push the pawn, We just push the pawn. He can drop the silver over on 7-1. Hey, I'm all. Good to see you. What do you mean deja vu? That the problem is similar to the previous problem? I want to make sure one thing. I want to make sure that that YouTube is actually that I'm actually live on YouTube. I am not. So I think I didn't set it up properly to go public. How do I change this? How do I change this? How do I change this? Ah, yes. Yes. Sorry. Gosh. Okay, so YouTube now, it should be there. Man, I'm terrible at this. YouTube, you know, I love streaming on YouTube. I really do. But they make the public private stuff so annoying. It's really annoying. You know, it's so hard just to start the stream. There you go, Zazas. Hello. I apologize. So I've been actually streaming this I'm okay. So yeah. All right. So problem 30, we are on problem 32, and I think I need to force the issue with Lance, because without a pawn, I think I come up, he drops a silver back on 7-1, and I take, and I think he can just drop a pawn back here again. Oh, and I see an email popped up on my side machine showing that there was a subscription. So thank you, Zazas. So let me read this. Let me read this answer now. Okay. Solution, pawn 9-5. So both problems, both similar problems, I was wrong in the order on both of them. So the title is Sacrificing the Lance. So the line is pawn 9-5, pawn takes, which is weird to me because I want to see what if they just drop the silver. Pawn takes. Lance drops 6-2. Okay, we do our thing. Gold 7-1. This is what I said. This is what I said. And then you silver drop 9-2, or wait, no, sorry. Lance takes. Lance takes is what they're showing, so they're not even showing. So now it's silver drop 9-1, same as before. You know, king takes. So again, I wonder what is the is it ruthixka? Good to see you. If that is you. All right. Let's read the text here. Sacrificing the lance. Even when you do not have any pawns in hand, the same attack as in the previous problem still works. Pawn 9-5, pawn takes, lance drop 6-2, gold 7-1 is the same as before, but now taking with lance takes 9-5 hits the vital point. By sacrificing the lance instead of pawn drop 9-2, a space is created for the silver drop, lance drop 9-1. Yeah. So in the solution diagram, if Gote, this is the solution diagram. If Gote tries to hold on with silver drop 8-2, dragon takes 7-2. So I'll draw it out. if they try to hold off with silver takes 8-2, dragon takes 8-2, or it takes 7-2, silver drops 7-1, pawn drop 9-3, threatening, yeah, pawn drop 9-3, pawn drop 9-2, pawn takes promote, king takes, pawn drop 9-3, you can't do knight takes because silver gold. So king has to take, king takes, dragon takes 8-1 wins. Yeah. Wins. Like you know, obviously I can throw this game. Yeah, I can lose this one. Believe me, I can lose this one. Yo, you saw storming Mino Castle. You said, no, you're poor Mino. Yes. The goal is to destroy all of your Mino Castles. These storming the Mino Castle streams are about, you know, placing our friendship with Furibisha players on the side, and then just deciding how we destroy them. That's what it is. So, you know, when I was a Furibisha player, and I still have not left that camp. I still, in my heart, I still have not left the Furibisha camp. But I still wanted to read this so I can learn how to defend against these problems, or so I could see them in advance, so I don't get subject to them. All right. So neither of these answers discussed the alternate order, which is a bit disappointing. I would love at least, looking at this book. Here's what here's how the format is. So I think this is going to show up. I hope this is going to show up. You've got two problems, and then on the back side, the back, in this case, is the back for the previous page. You've got the solutions for the two problems. So is this showing up? Okay. Yeah. So here's the text describing it. You've got the solution diagram. You've got the moves. You've got descriptive text about each solution. So there's not a lot of place to sort of elaborately discuss the problem, which is unfortunate. Because I would like more treatment for these. I would love to know why I can't do it in the reverse order. Yeah, I would love to know why I can't do it in the reverse order. Problem 93. Problem 90. So those are 31 and 32. Here's 33. Let me make sure that I transcribed this correctly. They have a silver and a pawn in hand. We have a bishop, knight, and pawn in hand. And the board looks correct. No, this is problem 33. 3-3. So I was going to try to speak, Spanish student of the year high school when I was a senior. So this is many years ago. So Spanish student of the year, the Spanish language learning student of the year. I was going to because I know that you're in Spain, I was going to say problem 33 in Spanish. Here's what my mind said before it came out of my mouth. 50 y san. That's what my mind came up with. So it's not even 30, and the second number is not even in Spanish. It's Japanese. So so I'm not. What would it be? 30 tres? Is this being saved in a study somewhere? I'm all asked. It is, but it's a private study. I haven't made it public, because this is a commercial book. Because I bought the book. So yeah, Trenta y Tres. Okay, so I was ignoring my pronunciation. I was right on second review. So no. So anyway, yeah. I'm not making it available because it is. I don't know. That's. I think if someone like shows me a photo of their book, I think I'll add them to the study if they want. But otherwise I have not made it public, just because it's a book, because it's a for sale book, and I do want to see these sell well. These English language books, especially these very nicely bound. I love Nekomado Publishing. I love every single one of their books, and the shogi community outside of Japan is so small, and I think so cheap that I don't think those books sell as much as they deserve. You have the book, but you haven't been able to study it yet. That's the problem with a lot of these books, and it's a problem I think that is famous in the chess world, where you buy these books and you I've heard this described on chess podcasts, and I have the same thing. I see a book or I buy a book, I've got those endorphins going, like, oh man, I'm imagining myself studying this stuff and learning it and just enjoying myself. Like, I see a book like this, like if I were to see this on a shelf, or a virtual shelf, like on the Nekomado website, or on Amazon.co.jp, I see the book, and all of a sudden in my mind, like, I have these visions of me. We don't even have a fireplace, we have a fireplace, but it's not usable. But I have just sitting on a cold day in front of the fireplace with my shogi book, sipping tea or coffee. Like, I have these grandiose plans, but then the books arrive, and then they sit on the shelf, because I've got so many now of these books. But this is one of them, I think, that is very worth doing. Okay, yeah, Ruth, so you have all of them. Yeah. Like, I all the at a glance books, also published by Nekomado. This, Ending Attack Techniques 200. It's just, they're so good. They're so good. And the quality, like, I cannot get over the quality of these Nekomado books. I have a bunch of chess books, and I think that these Nekomado books are as good or better than all of them, in terms of quality of publishing and the material. There's just something special about these Nekomado books on both formats. The at a glance books are smaller, and they have a different cover and slightly different paper, I think, but they're great. And so you say, as a viewer, you're saying that watching this will help you get back to studying. That's why I started doing it on stream, so that I can get myself to do it. Because I've gone through some of these, but I've never finished this book. And I've never really given it, I think, the full due it needs. And I think a book like this needs multiple takes. I think you need you go through it, and then you go through it again, later, and then you go through it again. And so I think this is going to be one of these evergreen books for me. And one thing that's interesting is that Tetsuji book that Tulip had transcribed the first 20 problems on, and I did that. That book has a section on going against the Mino Castle, and I just with this little bit of recent experience, I tore through those problems. Anyway. Hey, William, great to see you. So problem 33. And I did check this. So I'm going to put the book down because it hurts my thumb to kind of have it propped up like this all the time. This pawn is missing, so we've got knight drop possibility. You're finally in holidays. What holiday? Is this a French specific holiday? So I don't like this. Ah, but we can recreate. So we push the pawn, they take, we drop the knight. Obviously the gold can't come up because we've got the bishop drop. So they slide over, we drop the pawn. And then we're breaking in the same way. That's going to be the answer. That's going to be the answer. I'm not going to question myself now. Now I'm not going to question. I'm just doing it. This is problem 33 again. The title is the same attacking theme. Solution is pawn 9-5. I'm 1 for 1. Pawn takes 2 for 2. Pawn drop 5-3. Gold 7-1. Pawn drop 9-2. Yep. Lance takes. Bishop drop. We're giving up a bishop for this hefty attack. And then whatever they drop, we'll take this. So the title is the same attacking theme. Even if Sente had a knight instead of the lance and a bishop, even if Sente has a knight instead of the lance and a bishop, instead of the silver. Okay, sorry. There's two clauses in here. Even if Sente has a knight instead of the lance and a bishop instead of the silver in hand, the attack in problem 31 still works. From pawn 9-5, the attacking procedure is similar to the solution in problem 31. Here you play knight drop 5-3 instead of lance drop 6-2, and bishop drop 9-1 instead of silver drop 9-1. But the idea is exactly the same. After striking from the edge and the side, the sending technique, bishop drop 9-1 is the decisive blow. In the solution diagram, Gote cannot defend against both gold drop 8-2 and dragon takes 7-2. Yeah. This is a great one. It's a great one. It's given up a lot of material, but in the end, that attack is going to be too strong. I can't wait to use this. I can't wait to use these. It's going to happen. It's going. Since I've been doing this storming the Mino Castle, we've been storming the Mino Castle in games on stream more than ever, and I wish they made other books storming Anaguma, storming the boat castle, storming the, I don't know what else. I don't know. Those would be good enough. Storming the Keen Muso, storming the Coward Castle. All right. So there's that. Problem 34. Let me check to make sure that this is transcribed correctly. They've got a silver and pawn again in hand. We've got a bishop, knight, and 2 pawns. I remember this one took me a long time to transcribe because I kept messing up the stuff in hand. And all right, so that is it. So that's it. In this case, the pawn is here, so we cannot drop the knight. Storming Kamaitachi. What is Kamaitachi? What is this? This I swear you said Kamaitachi in a similar stream. I swear you've said this. Only this opening? Weasel? Oh, Kamaitachi! Yes! Kamaitachi. Hey, Super A Master. Good to see you. Good evening. Hope you had a good day. It's early afternoon here in Northern California. Trying to storm the half Mino Castle. This one's different. So this we don't have. Let me just make sure that this is correct. Let me just make sure that I have those. All right. I just wanted to make sure that I actually did have all these and no open files. So I'm thinking about pawn push, pawn takes, lance takes, knight drop. No, that doesn't. That's no good. Pawn takes. Pawn drop. Lance takes. Knight drop. Lance up to 9-4. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. Not bishop drop 4-3. Bishop drop 4-3, I think, is met. Well, bishop drop 4-3 is probably just met with this. Or even this. And it's fine. And now I don't have a way to do the sending technique. No, I do have a way to do the sending technique. How about this? Pawn takes. Pawn drop 9-4. Lance takes. Lance takes. Bishop drop. No, because then I think they can just do the silver again. Yeah, I'm trying to engineer a situation by which the gold is on 7-1, and then I can use a knight on 9-6 or 9-4 to force the king away, sort of like ascending technique. Hmm. What other ways do we have? I don't think a bishop drop, silver, take, take, and then silver drop. Like, I don't think that's good. Hmm. Other options. Other options. How can we force that gold to move? Well, what if we can engineer a situation by which we get the knight here, king moves, and then we drop the bishop. And if the king does something like, the king runs, we take the lance. And or we just come up here. Yeah. He takes, and then we take. Same sort of thing. So pawn, take, take, drop a pawn, take, can't take the knight because then we drop on 9-4. So 9-5, pawn takes, lance takes. He'll have two pawns. Pawn drop, take, pawn drop, take, take. I'm not reading it. I think I just can't calculate it, but I think it's there. I think it's there. I think it's there. I think there's a way to make it happen. So I think the answer is going to be this. So I'm going to draw this answer just to see if I can, since I can't calculate it, maybe if I just play it. Huh. Oh, but this doesn't... Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. So I'm going to say that that's it. I think there's no way it's going to be that long. There's no way it's going to be that long. There's no way that they're going to have a 21 move sequence in here. So let's see. This was problem 34. 34. Oh, it's a quite long sequence. It's a combination of techniques. So we'll start with pawn 9-5, pawn takes, lance takes, pawn drop 9-4. We're along my lines. Pawn lance takes. Oh no, wait, hold on. Pawn 9-5, pawn takes. Oh, pawn drop 9-3. Pawn drop 9-3. Okay. Lance takes. Pawn drop 9-4. Lance takes. The knight can't take because we'll drop the knight on 9-4. Then lance takes 9-5. Knight drop 8-6. Oh, okay. Knight drop 8-6 because we'll take and hit the rook. Silver drop 8-5, exactly what I would expect. Knight takes 9-4. Silver takes. Oh, now we have a lance. Now we have a lance. Ah ha ha ha. Now we have a lance. Lance drop 6-2. Lance drop 6-2. Aha. Gold 7-1. Beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, that's good. That's good. How long is that? That's a 15 move. It's a 15 move line. So I said they wouldn't do a 21 move line. I was right. It's a 15 move line. Oh, that is beautiful. So just to step through that again. Stepping through that again. Pawn 9-5. Pawn takes. Pawn drop 9-3. You know, if knight takes, then we drop our knight. Lance takes. Bring it out further. And then drop the knight. He's got to defend that, otherwise we take it for free and hit the king. So he defends it. And then the lance drop comes in. That's why it's a combination of techniques. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. How gratifying would it feel to make these moves in an actual game? How gratifying would it be to make these moves over the board in an actual game? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The problem is, one of the problems is I don't play free Bisha players that make half Mino very often over the board. So I don't have a chance to make this. So I'll have to just do it online and be content in that. Oh man, I love this one. Let me just look at the beginning here and lock this one into my brain. Love it. Love it. Oh, that's so good. Bishop and a knight. All right. Okay, next one is problem 35. And I am going to take a quick bio break here and refill my water. Yeah. Oops. Let me just, I'm trying to get it here so you can see what's on the... All right. Put this away. Let me make sure it's correct. 2 silvers and a bishop, gold and a pawn. Okay. Be right back. All right, back. One thing I need for these types of puzzle streams, I need some way to indicate the actual problem, the number of the problem in the book that's being presented, or some way to break. Like, I hold up a big scoreboard that says like 36, so I can just hold it up for a few seconds. Some way, or you know, to me as well, so that maybe later on I can make chapters on YouTube out of it, so people can jump between timestamps. I'm just not sure how I might do that. One thing I think I thought about in the past was just noting the timestamp, noting the timestamp that I started, so that I could go back and make the timestamps easier. But anyway, if someone has ideas on that, I suppose I could also maybe put like something in the bottom right corner that I can just increment, like a count, just a number, like a red number that's going to go over the chat in the bottom right. Anyway, I'll do that for the next one. I'll do something like that for the next one. So here we are. We are in chapter 35. This is problem 35. Got this beautiful token. It's gotta be this, right? It's got to be. And then come over. That said, this is faster. You know, And then he drops a gold. Wait, so let's force this. Silver. If he takes, drop a silver, he runs. I take. He pushes. I continue to push over. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. So I almost want to say that this is a red herring, this pawn. Unless the idea is they meet the defense like this. I take, king takes, bring up the token. And the silver here won't do any defense. Or I come in. He slides over. Then I drop the silver. He takes. I take. And now it's yeah, and I like this. I like that. Yeah, I don't have a gold to mate with, so I've got to get his gold. I think I like that. I think I like that. But if he takes, then I can't mate. Because I can't get this gold. So maybe what I said first is the way. Silver drop. Silver drop. What about bishop drop 5-3? Yeah, he can do the gold takes token, and then I have nothing. Yeah. Yeah. So silver drop. He takes. Bishop drop. He runs. Takes. And he comes up. Bring the gold up, or bring the dragon, the horse up to 7-1. Then he just drops the gold here. So maybe not silver, maybe not bishop drop. Oop, gosh. So hard to delete the arrows. Silver drop takes. Silver drop runs. Take the gold. Opens. Hmm. Hmm. So I think this token. I am thinking. My current thinking is that this token is only here in case the king drops a gold here in response to silver 6-2. Because I take, king takes, then the token comes in, and I've got a gold in hand. So I think that's what this is for. So I think I'm still ready to say silver drop 6-2. But I'm not sure what I take after. I think silver drop 7-1, king over, I take. He pushes. I take. That's going to be so strong. But why did they give me a bishop? Why did they give me 2 silvers? And why did they give me a bishop? Okay, my final answer is silver drop 6-2, gold takes, bishop drop, runs, bishop takes. Oh no, then he drops the gold. Then he drops the gold. I drop the silver. I drop the silver. He can't run because then I drop the gold for mate. King runs. I take. No promote. If he runs, I've got the gold here. All right, so that's it. That's it. Oh, TTT27. Oh, welcome. What about silver drop 6-2, gold takes, bishop drop 7-1? Yeah, that I think is that is my final answer. I think that's my final answer. It's just a discussion of what to do after. He runs, I take. He drops a gold. Then I think silver is just going to do it. King runs, I take. That means I have 2 golds in hand. Silver. If he runs, I've got gold, pawn. Yeah, I think that has to be it. I think it has to be it. Final, famous last words. This is problem 35 again. The answer. Solution. Let me show this. It just shows one move. It's like it shows one move, and it's like you're an idiot if you don't know this. Solution. Silver drop 7-1. Silver drop 7-1. This is what you saw. What? So gold takes. I'm not going to read the example. I want to think about this. Gold takes. King takes. Gold takes. Come on, clear my arrows, please, Lee Shogi. Gold takes. Silver drop. Gold takes. Bishop drop. King runs. Bishop takes. Gold drop. Bishop drop. Or no, not bishop drop. Silver drop. Well, wait, that's how you think that's how we get the. So I thought we get the gold. So my thinking was we get the gold like this. How's he going to? Hey, Contra Dragon. It's made if they take anyway. So if they take, so I am guessing that I have a mate sacrificing the dragon here. So we do this. Let's say they take. Silver. King can't take. King can't take because of bishop. Gold can't take because of the pin. Silver can't take. Or, king can't take because we get the bishop. So if he runs... you drop the bishop again. He takes with the gold. We take. No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to take. So we drop that. He runs. We drop the bishop. He runs. And I think this is going to be enough. So the text of the problem is, so this is the solution. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Hello over on YouTube. Apologies that I can't read this name. Let me try to translate this username just so I can maybe pronounce it or at least know what it is. I'm trying to make some notes. Buri Alien has been here today. This is Shogi Sian, the rank-friendly swinging rook channel. Greetings. Do you stream? I'm going to go to your channel. I'm going to go to your channel, and I am going to subscribe because there's a picture of a cat. I'll check that out later. There's a picture of a cat on a shogi board. I don't have my cat shogi board photos available on YouTube. I should put them. So let's see. Here, ordinary moves, full speed ahead. Here, ordinary moves like Token 5-2 or Silver drop 6-2 do not threaten mate. Because even if you drop with Silver 7-1, there is no mate after King 9-2. There's no mate. And I guess it's just not enough to win all that material. The solution is the speedy attack by throwing in Silver drop 7-1 straight away. Now if King 9-2 taking the gold with dragon takes 6-1 forces brinkmate. Oh. Okay. Yes. Of course. Yeah. And you can't do this. He can't clog it up. What about this? Oh no, then it's gold. It's still gold. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Awesome. In the solution diagram, if gold takes 7-1 in the solution diagram, so we get up here, if gold takes, I'm making this main line. If gold takes, then I'm guessing we sack it again because we've got so much. Then we drop a silver, and then the bishop, dragon takes, king takes. Obviously, king has to take, and yes, silver drop 6-2. We've got enough here to mate. Silver drop 6-2. Wait, no, we don't. King takes. Bishop 5-3, like I said. Oh, he can't go back this way. Of course. He can't run back. So he's got to go up. And then it's mate. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. And then the Conto Dragon had that. This is the response to PTT asking if gold takes 7-1. Sack the dragon, then yes. Beautiful problem. I love these. Wow. Okay. So number 36 is about to come up. 36. Number 36. Let me check just to make sure I transcribed it properly. They have a pawn in hand. We have a rook in hand. Okay. Yes. So, I mean, I am knee-jerking into this. I'm knee-jerking into this move. Like just like I almost can't even help it. Because he only has a pawn, so he cannot block. If let's just say he comes out here, he makes a move. We take the free gold. If what am I trying to say? We drop and he goes over. He brings his gold over to be defended by the king. We just sack, and then drop the gold back and push over. So this one feels too. I mean, they're changing theme here. So I think it usually gets easier and then it gets harder. Like once the theme has changed, I don't want to completely just be like, oh, this is obvious, just because it seems really easy. What other things can the king do? What other things can he do? Oops. Well, I'll just say this. If he brings up the king to defend, it's the same thing. Take. If king takes, we get the gold drop. If lance takes, we get the gold drop on 8-2. This has to be it. So pawn 7-4. If pawn 7-4, we still take. Your king runs. The king can't run because we come in here with the dragon. And wherever he runs, we now have a silver and a gold to mate with. Presumably that's why these pawns are here. I think that has to be it. Okay. Well, it has to be. I was just about to say, watch it be like one move, one square away, and it is. They say horse drop, rook drop 1-2. He should drop. I should just use the Japanese words. He should drop 1-2. That's what they say. So let me just fix this problem up here. Make this the main line. And the text is a double rook attack. Drop a rook with drop a rook with, and then I can't make the English word for Hisha. Drop a rook with, and now I can't even pronounce rook. Drop a rook with rook drop 1-2. 2-2, 3-2, and 4-2 are also fine. Okay, thank you, based Kaneko Sensei. Thank you. To realize a double rook attack with one on the first rank and the other on the second rank. In the solution diagram, Gote has no good defense to the threat of taking the gold with dragon takes 6-1. If king 7-1, dragon takes 6-1 is decisive. For if now silver takes, gold drop 8-2 as I drew, or king takes, gold drop 6-2 as I drew. Gold 7-1 in the solution diagram is also mate after dragon takes, king takes, gold drop 6-2. Okay, so we've gone through all these variations. In the problem diagram, rook drop 1-1 is also strong, but the fact that it will involve handing over a rook is a drawback. Okay. Okay. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. Number 37. This is problem 37. Just validating that this is transcribed correctly. Got a bishop and a gold in hand. They have a silver in hand. There's the pawns. It's a quirky position to say the least here with this dragon here. The dragon is sitting inside the half Mino, and it's our move, which is kind of weird. I guess in this case, maybe I took a piece and then he redropped a gold here. He redropped a gold on 6-1, maybe. Okay. I'm thinking about bishop drop 7-1. Bishop drop 7-1, gold takes. Nah. I can't do a sending technique of like sacrificing the dragon, the bishop. Sacrifice the bishop, gold takes, then like gold drop. It's too slow. Making the edge attack, I think, is too slow here. Because then he'll just take the dragon. If I retreat, I think he's got this. His silver drop. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is a difficult. This is tricky. Maybe it'll just like maybe it'll be an aha moment. Once I see the answer or someone suggests the answer here. He's got no pawns. I could take this pawn. So if I take the pawn, he makes the high Mino with the silver. And there goes my attack, really. Then I'm dancing around. There's no like taking the gold, dropping here, dropping a silver or dropping a gold. I don't think that's not like if it was a king taking, that would be fine. I feel like this problem is going to unlock some sort of tactic in me. I think it's going to unlock some sort of tactic in my brain, in me brain. You think maybe gold drop 5-2? Well, that's fascinating. So that would be gold drop 5-2. Gold takes dragon, gold over. But then he's got this, or dropping a rook back here. You've seen that as a computer recommended move. Interesting. But how do we follow up? So let's say rook drop or gold drop 5-2. Gold takes dragon. Gold takes 6-2. Dragon 1-1. We'll have a gold in hand and a bishop in hand. Bishop drop 5-4. Bishop drop 5-4. Then he drops silver. Take, take, take. We've got a horse. But then he drops the silver. I think our attack is over. I think our attack is over. We end up with 2 silvers in hand and a gold. We end up with 2 silvers in hand and a gold. 2 silvers and a gold, and we have a horse on 6-3 that we have to move. I don't know. Boy, that's a tough one. I mean, it seems crazy enough that maybe that is Like, what else could it be? What else could it be? Bishop drops 7-1. Gold takes. Edge attack is too slow. Hey, James Dirk. How are you? Yeah, this is the starting position for the puzzle. Yeah, this is let me validate. Let me just validate one more time. So this is problem 37 in storming the Mino Castle. Let me just validate that I transcribed it correctly. We have a bishop and a gold. They have a silver. Yeah, this is it. This is the problem. Boy. Hey, Koshiro. Think like I'm attacking an Onaguma. I did attack an Onaguma today. I did. And it was successful. So it feels like if I do this, takes, all I'll have is 2 golds. That's not enough. That's not enough to make a base of attack. So if we do drop 5-2, when did you stream, Koshiro? When were you streaming today? Did I miss a stream? Today? What is SHC? Is the YouTube chat coming through? Is the YouTube chat coming through? Oh, Shogi Harbor Championship. Oh my gosh, I wouldn't have even streamed this if I would have known that was happening. Who did you play? Oh, you played Ogochi. Oh wait, no, oh no, you're smiling to Ogochi. Oh, you did play. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, when you're streaming in, when you're streaming in tournament mode, yeah, you're quiet. Which is fine because, I have to wait for the translations, the auto translates in the VOD anyway. So, I'll watch it live and then rewatch the VOD once the captions are made. All right, so I don't know who Ogochi is then. So this is something now. So all this time I haven't known who Ogochi is on YouTube. I didn't know that you were a Shogi Harbor person. I'm excited. Oh, you play OTV with Ogochi. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So that narrows it down. That narrows it down. Oh, wait, is Ogochi, are you the ISF rep who played Urashino Ryu? If I'm not mistaken, Poland's ISF rep played Urashino Ryu. No, no. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Someone at ISF played Urashino Ryu. I thought it was Poland's, but maybe I'm confusing it with another Eastern European country. Oh, Agochi. Wait. Agochi played Sente Nakabisha, and you played Urashino Ryu? Oh, man. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. This is so good. I'm pulling out the cables from my stream right now. I need to watch this. I need to watch this. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be the first thing I do after this stream. I'm going to set my descriptions. I still have to publish this morning's Shogi Wars stream. So I'm going to do, I'll do my bookkeeping after the stream ends, and then I am going to go straight into that. Kojiro is going to turn you in. Kojiro is going to turn Kanto Dragon into an Urashino Ryu player. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I should have been watching this as the reigning MO on 81 Dojo. I should be in there. I'm disappointed that look at this. Hold on. So it's still up. The game is still up. Let me switch the scene to my 81 Dojo scene. So I don't want to completely disrupt the storming the Mino Castle video, but we got to get in here. Take a look. What in the world? What's this king doing over here? What's this? What's Koshiro's king doing on 6-1? And what is the rook doing on 2-1? Wait, this is not... Kanto, you are playing Urashino Ryu. Oh, nice. Yeah, James, exactly. I see that you're above 2,000 on 81 Dojo. Congrats. I mean, I think that's nowhere near your peak. Nowhere near where your peak is going to be. But to a goofball like me, that is incredibly impressive. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to step through this. I'm not going to step through this one. You've had some luck with it. So, luck is what the good players say they get when they win a bunch of games in a row. But it sure doesn't look like luck to me when I'm watching them do it. All right. I'm gonna put this away and then watch. But let's get back. Let's get back to this problem. Let's get back. Oh man. I'm so excited. Kojiro, you have not been uploading so many videos lately. So when I now that I know that there's a Kojiro video, I am very excited. By the way, We need to show my title. We need to show my title. Here we go. Here we go. Honors and privileges at such a young age. I've got the gold. I've got the gold globe. I've got the title. It's just, it's chef's kiss. I don't know about that, actually. I kind of would rather have my avatar in here, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. All right. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. So Koshiro has given us a hint that the major pieces are not as valuable as the minors. So that very much is sounding like the suggestion. The suggestion. What from PT? PT is the username? Yeah, PTT from PTT27. So this is still in our wheelhouse, or still in our idea. But gold takes. And then I said bishop rook drop 1-1. And it feels to me like everything's over. We'll have a gold here. It feels like it's all over. It feels like our attack is done. And I just got I think an invite. So someone invited me to a game on 81 Dojo. I don't recognize that username, but if it's one of you, thanks. Maybe we could play again some other time. I haven't played a game on 81 Dojo this year. Not yet. Wow, it's already February 7, and I still haven't played a game on 81 Dojo. I haven't played one of the SF Shogi Club monthly onlines in a while. It is, Kroshiro, true. It's tough to be a titled holder. It's true. It rains the invites. I mean, actually, just a side note, because I do leave, I do stay connected at night. So I come down, in the morning, and, I do my thing on 81 Dojo. I log out, log in. And I notice, in the text box, a bunch of invites that I wasn't around to accept or deny. Being a title holder has started raining more invites. It's funny. It's the most ridiculous title on the site. But it's mine. I am going to be the first 81 Dojo D-Mile millionaire. I am going to be. I guess it's possible someone else already has it. I don't think they publish those numbers of overall D-Mile holders. It'd probably be a security violation. It'd be a security risk to know that there's someone so wealthy in D-Miles out there. Someone might try to rob me. It's the American dream. It is. It is. All right. How many D-Miles do I have? Let's take a look. This is not me. Wait, where am I? Oh, there I am. I have 135,356 D-Miles. The gentleman from Brazil, NMike85, gets a ton of D-Miles. I don't know how he isn't the MO. Chuanga, the sort of sandbagging Shodan from China, is also has a gazillion D-Miles. He plays a lot. So are we back here? Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Apologies to the people who have solved this one. You know, I don't think this is, you know, I don't think this is going to be it. So I think we still, once they get the dragon, I think they get the dragon, the rook drop on the back rank, and I think that just ends all our hopes and dreams. So I don't think I can give this up unless I have an immediate attack. I don't think. So I'm thinking about these two now. Take the gold. Silver takes. That means I now have 2 golds and a bishop. I don't see the follow-up. I just don't see the follow-up. Well, it's actually even more difficult, Koshiro. It's not someone who's logged in 24/7. It's someone who logs in every 8 hours. You know, because you stop accumulating D miles after 8 hours of being logged in. The dedication and the psychosis required to get the MO title. Some say it's the most difficult title. Some say it's the most difficult title to retain once you win it. As I have said in the past, if there are numbers and the goal is to increase the numbers, I will do it. I will do whatever it takes. I just wish I could get my Shogi Wars rating faster. Bump that up faster. Today's Shogi Wars stream, fantastic. I'm again not to pat my own back, by any means. I'm so pleased with how I played today in those 10-second games. I can't even express it. All right. There's no, like, taking the silver. Gold takes is I think it immediately ends everything. I give up. I'm going to the answer. This is problem 37. Oh, when attacking Anaguma, we want to leave a foothold there. The only way that I could see to make a foothold is that gold drop 5-2. So he takes and I take. But then if he drops the rook back on 1-1, I see that we've got the foothold. I don't see anything else. Like I don't think trying to bait the bishop, like I don't think that does anything, because then he could just drop another silver. Oh, that is correct. I'm not finding the follow-up. Okay. So I'm gonna put the book down. I'm gonna put the book down and think about it a little more. You say so 5-2 is good because it can take the gold at 6-1 if he drops silver 7-1. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, because then we get our bishop drop. Well, no, we don't. No, we don't. So if he drops a silver, we take the gold. He takes the rook. We take the silver. Now he just has a rook. We drop the rook. We'd have a silver and a gold. Maybe we just block. We block things. But I'm not seeing the follow-up to this. Like, this is now dependent on where this rook is dropped, which I think makes it that sort of unlikely. How can I add numbers to drop gold 7-1? You know, I could drop this. You know, the bishop here or here. You know, let's say they drop the rook here. Like, is this good? Is this good? Or maybe I would do this. I don't know. I don't. So I want to make two threats at the same time. Oh, if he does, so if he drops here, then I would drop here. If he drops here, then I drop here. All right. Let's see what Kaneko Sensei has written up for us. So well done to PTT. You early on you saw this. Gold drop 5-2, gold takes, and then gold takes. This is where the solution line ends, and here's now the description. Tightening the grip. In the problem diagram, the dragon is attacked, but gold drop 5-2, ignoring this and tightening the grip is a severe move. Now gold takes 6-1 is threatened. Wait, what? Oh, gold takes 6-1 is threatened if the opponent doesn't take 6-2. Yeah, so gold 6-2 is it takes 6-2 is the only move. Then you close in with gold takes. In the solution diagram, which is this, which is what's on the screen, bishop drops 7-1 is the threat. If silver drops 7-1, gold takes, king takes, bishop drop 4-4. So let's draw that. Bishop drop 4, king a2. I would expect an inner position here, but interpolation or interposition. King a2, silver drop 7-1, king 9-3, and 6-2 promote will do. Will that do? Will that do? What about this now? All right. Well, anyway, alternatively, if rook drop 4-1, okay, so this is my line. If rook drop 4-1, where are we? Where are we? Rook drop 4-1. So this was my line. Bishop drop 5-2. Oh. The exercise is to keep the pressure. Yeah, the end position is not Sumero. The position, but we gave up a rook. Like in the end, do we have enough to deal with the pressure, or do we have enough to get pieces that we need? I guess we do. That's a lot to give up, though, right? So we keep the pressure and we try to get these pieces. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. So he goes away and something like this. No. Maybe something like this. If rook drop 3-1, bishop 5-3. In both cases, attacking the rook and increasing the number of attacking pieces in play. Okay, well that makes sense. It's gonna be very difficult for me to make these moves in a game. But maybe that's why I end up not breaking the Mino Castle so often, is because I'm unwilling to make these trades. I can't wait till we get to the other stuff. I can't wait till we get to the other Minos. I mean, I'm struggling already on the half Mino breaking, but I can't wait to get to the other Mino castles in this book, because like I said, the people that I play over the board almost never do half Mino. It's always regular Mino, high Mino, Ginkanmari, etc., etc. And there are chapters for those, all of those in this book. All right, number 38. Number 38. Let's switch it up. 38. I'm making sure that the problem is transcribed correctly. We have a bishop and a gold. They have a pawn. It is. And on that note also, or on that, not on that note, at that point, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm out of water, and so let's do this. Be right back. All right, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, those are great questions for Koshiro. I'm always amazed by just the sheer number of setups and aggressive plays he seems to have. And, anytime I've ever said anything on stream, like I've been thinking about an opening or this other thing, it's like, especially in the openings that I know, he knows all the he knows all the ideas, all the next moves, and I'm just always amazed. Okay, so here is this one. So while we hey, I didn't show you. Hey, okay, so you've got to vote in. You've got to vote in here. The end positions are not necessarily Tumero in this. In this. Yeah. So you say that what you don't like about the Kaneko books is that you don't see if your king is in any danger. Exactly. So, like, in that last problem, one of the things I was wondering is, like, okay, well, the rook can drop over in the back rank to defend, but there's a good chance that if they do that, there's going to be an attack coming. Also, like, it's so rare that someone will make a defensive move or like a drop of the rook back, say, that would defend, that wouldn't also maybe hit other things. So, it's I guess it's getting the ideas in, and it's like, showing the pattern, and then once I understand the pattern, just hopefully applying it. But I hear you. Like, yeah, that's definitely one of the other things. The Watanabe Tetsuji book is similar. All books that don't have the full board position drawn out, I feel, are similar in that way. It feels like such a cop-out to me that they don't draw the whole board. I know you're focusing on a particular idea, but if you show the other part of the board, it makes it... It's like, I know we're not supposed to worry about the other side of the board because it's resolved and it doesn't impact the problem. But seeing it, I think, would be nice for me. Yeah, James, you think of this book as more of a toolkit, a collection of ideas. Yeah, and that's the right way to do it, of course, and that's the way I'm also trying to. But I can't get over that the vagaries of there being nothing on our side. And one practical annoyance is that for most of these problems, I can't turn on the engine and help. So it's like, if I've got some of these lines that I've solved in here, same thing with the Watanabe book. Some of the problems I solve, I'll be racking my brain and I just won't see why it's good. I won't see why. So, if no one is in chat and giving a good reason, I'm just kind of left stumped. And it's like, I see the pattern, but I don't know why it works. So I don't necessarily get as much out of it. But if it was a full board position, I'd be able to at least put it into the engine and be like, oh, here's why. Here's how I would do. Like, here's why this is good. This move that I thought was going to defend is not good because I could do this. X, Y, and Z. So just from the practical perspective of being able to ask an engine, I like the full board positions. But yeah, I don't know if you mean it would take you say adding that level of detail takes 5 to 10 more material, 5 to 10 times. I don't know if you mean material or if you mean effort. Like clearly it would be more effort to put more pieces in there, even if it's just like the king in safely away, like our king over here safely tucked into an Anaguma or something like that. Yeah. And yeah, a lot of these problems do depend on certain inadequacies in the opponent's hand. So if they had more pawns, like you say, maybe an edge attack won't be good. And Kosho has responded there. You can say they sold a ton of Tsume. Yeah, develop your ending game and play tons of games. Yeah, that's so this is so much of my hope is that I continue to work on Tsume. I continue to work on my end game, off stream for the most part. But I think for me, I think I'm going to try to retroactively go into the Koshiro mindset where I don't focus as much on my openings. And I'm trying to work on that middle game, like with this Watanabe book, and like with the other books that Arjuna Shogi and Koducky and everyone else have been recommending. I've got all these middle game-ish books now, tactics books, and that's my hope. That's my hope that it'll win against the players that I am trying to compete against, and to a certain extent, I already see some benefit. Like this morning's stream. I think this morning's stream had 2 or 3 sort of middle game-ish tactics that either stemmed from the Watanabe book or stemmed from our discussion about those types of positions. And so I'm coming out of this morning's stream just sort of ecstatic with the practicality of what I've been studying. It's nice. Tomorrow I'll play and I'll just get wrecked over and over and over, and I'll blunder all my pieces and I'll feel like a fool. But for now, it's one of those days that sort of reinforces, yeah, all this study is paying off. All this study is going to pay off. It may not be quick, especially for me as someone who's as old as dirt. It's not going to be fast, but it is going to happen. I don't want to accept that I cannot get any better at this point. I am willing to accept that I cannot get faster. So, in the past year of doing mate runs every single day, I might be consistently, on average, higher than I was a year ago. But my max is still, my peak is still 26, which is just disgracefully low. I'm so slow to parse the board, to process the board, to create the actual mate. And so, I just simply don't know if I can get faster. It's something I'll learn. It's something we'll see. Yeah, not knowing an opening made you lose badly, so nowadays you recommend learning at least the basics of the chosen early game. Yeah, I love that approach. And that is why I started going into the openings, because I was getting blown up in the openings by Static Rook, by whatever. And then, the only reason I play Urashino Ryu is because as a Nakabisha player, I always struggled against Urashino Ryu, and I could not figure it out. So in a last-ditch effort, I started playing it so that I could see how other people beat me. And, 1,500, 2,000 games later, I love the opening. Yes, greetings, Retsu Chi. I can't remember how to pronounce that. It is storming the in English. This is called Storming the Mino Castle 200. But yeah, I think the translation is probably transport. No, that's the origin story from the beginning. That's it. Is that it just kept destroying me. I'm playing Central Rook, and I could not defend it. And I just kept getting I kept getting destroyed, and analysis was not helping me. I'd analyze it till I'm blue in the face, and then the next person that would do Urashino Ryu would just destroy me. So I thought I had to play it. I think the thing that made it also appealing to me is that it's the easiest Shogi Wars badge to get. That was also a thing. But I don't think I've said any other origin stories for Urashino Ryu. Maybe I have. I apologize if I have. But in my mind, this is it. Yeah, middle game is the hardest part by far. Yeah. That's where those books. That's where I am hoping those books come into play, and I think they are. I honestly think, I haven't even finished that first book, that first Watanabe book, but I feel it has already produced some fruit for me. Not only, not even directly, just thinking about the problems and thinking about the things that I'm trying to get. That said, in today's game, in one of today's games, I tried to build a pawn base with a tactic, and it was completely wrong. So I tried to do something that I wouldn't have done had I not read the book, and it bit me. But I'll forget about that because I still won that game. What GM Zerk is describing, that Yagura versus Gangi, where the opponent just strategically outplayed you because you weren't sure what to do. That is my middle game life in a nutshell. And that happened today in two of the games, I think, that I played at Shogi Wars. These 10-second games. You were in the middle game, and even if I strategically got ahead because I was making some good moves, they still hung in there and found the ideas to come back, and it's tough. Yeah, I dream of Shogi, exactly. It always happens. It feels like it's always happening to me. I see it I see, I learn these new things and then I try to use it and I misapply it. Totally. Yeah, they're expensive lessons, but I guess it's the only way, really. Yeah, it's funny because I come out of a session, I learn these things, and now every problem looks like every what is it saying? Every nail looks like a hammer. No, every hammer looks like a nail. No, what's the saying? Every hammer, something about hammers and nails. Something about hammers and nails. Forden, you finished the book already last night. Oh man. Okay, so you're beating me. You're getting ahead of me. You're way ahead. You're way ahead. I've got like 60 problems left. If you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Yes, thank you. And it feels like I get these. I've got these hammers, and I just start banging on stuff. And the book is, Kaneko Sensei is watching. He's like, it's storming the Mino Castle. It's not the boat castle. Those types that because I watch a lot of I still watch a lot of Shogi Wars, not Shogi Wars, Shogi Club 24, high level, like high dan games, and that sort of Yagura versus Gangi thing. I watch those games, and I'm always sort of amazed by the middle game stuff that goes on. It's like the middle game hits, and then pawn pushes happen, and someone comes out of it with an advantage. And I don't know if I ever, I see it at the end, how the advantage is there, but I don't really see the ideas behind the moves that got them the advantage. And I don't even know if that's a hot take from Koshiro, where you say it's better to play sharp positions against a higher level player instead of slow games. I don't think that's a hot take. For me, anyway, I feel like there's a much when I play higher level players, there's a much higher chance for me to win if I come out slugging. And I hope I can get a quick, big advantage. And maybe they mess it up, and I get an advantage, and then I luck into finishing it off. Because if I go against a better player, a much stronger player, especially, and I try to play it solidly, and I try to just grind out a slight advantage out of the opening, they're going to tear me up. They're going to, just like that 2-dan did today. That 2-dan, I had a huge advantage early on against a huge strategic advantage against that 2-dan today. But he just stayed in there, kept pushing his generals, pushed that edge. I didn't respond correctly, and all of a sudden, I am getting blown up. Adrian Shogi, you say, usually with those kind of multiple pawn sack lines, they are studied beforehand. Yeah, I have to assume that. And that's sort of, like those types of things are what is in that Watanabe book. Not as in-depth as I see, but I'm hoping to pick up on those. I remember, every time I talk about YKT, the Brazilian player, when I watch his games, I see these pawn pushes, and I'm like, what is he doing? He's just throwing pawns away. But sure enough, later on, what appeared to be like just reckless throwing away of pawns somehow led to this position where he's got these nice tactics, and it's real fascinating to me. Trying to force vertical shogi. Play Ibisha versus Ibisha, free Bisha versus free Bisha. Attack. Oh, so that's an interesting idea. Playing free Bisha versus free Bisha to make it sharp. Fascinating. I thought free Bisha games were sort of notably boring. That seems to be what people have always said. They'll always be like, "Oh, I hate Ifuribisha games. They're so boring." And so it's interesting to see you say that otherwise. My experience with Ifuribisha is third file rook for the opponent, and me playing Mukai Bisha. So, and those games often, they do get into sort of middle game slogs. So it's possible I'm just not doing enough attacking. There's an extremely well-known one in an old Bishop Exchange Joseki. They even made a mnemonic device in Japanese to remember the pawn sack order. Oh, wow. That's stuff you just don't get in English language books. But hopefully I'll be able to pick some of these out from these 5 that I have now, these 5 sort of tactics books. When I played Muse at the last time at SF Shogi Club, I played Urshin Ryu, of course, and he played Static Rook. He didn't play his 4th file, but we ended up with a very sharp game. And his class just shone through, but it would have been cool if I could have kept pressuring, on my lines. Kanto Dragon, you say that if you want sharp play Yokufudori, and that's I said this 2 months ago, I think, that I wanted to set up the Yokufudori tournament on Lee Shogi to have an actual arena event where everyone is playing Yokufudori. My problem with Yokufudori, as I think a lot of people's problem with it, the people that want to play it, it's that the opponent has to play into it. And so if the opponent doesn't have to play into it, you end up playing into these positions that you don't like. And so that seems to me to be the major downside to Yokufudori, is that you if you want to play Yokufudori, you've got to put up with a lot that you don't like. Yeah. Yeah, Arjun Shogi. So you saying that you can't really force a sharp game? Yeah. I think I've run into that. Well, you can't against good players. I guess that's probably an underlying assumption of everything you're saying. You can't against good players. Like if they want to play slow. Man. Yeah, Kanto, exactly. So that's the thing about Shogi that really gets me. You say that you won against a 3-dan and then you lost to a 4Q. That's the brutal part about Shogi, is that I'll feel I'll have the greatest game or the greatest day of my life. I'll be beating Shodans, 2-dans, whatever. I'll have one of my best games ever, and maybe beat a 3-dan or something like that, and I'll feel like I say it every time. I'll say it after those days, something clicked. I'll say, all right, I've turned a corner, something's clicked, and then I'll go to the club, or I'll play someone else over the board or online, like a 3 or 4Q or a 5Q. And I'll just lose. I'll lose in the most catastrophic way possible, and I'll be thinking I'm the dumbest person alive. And Shogi does that. It really. My quest in a Shogi player is to somehow minimize those variations, but maybe you can't. Maybe in Shogi you just can't. To a certain extent, you can't minimize that stuff. I don't know. I'll let you know when I'll let everyone know when I figure it out for myself. But that is one of the most mentally taxing things for me about Shogi, is that like I've been saying this since the beginning of the stream. It's hard to win a game of shogi, but it's very easy to lose a game. And so I find it so easy to lose, against lower rated players especially. It's so easy for me to lose. And then I take it to heart, where it's like, gosh, I've been studying this game now for a year and a half or 2 years, and I can't even beat this person who just started. And it's not like one of those people who just started who has all this chess experience. It would be like, maybe a relatively new shogi player. Oh, so GM Zerk, you're saying a fresh, active middle game like Koshiro's SHC position today is just what the doctor ordered. So he's got to get you into Urashino Ryu. That's spicy Urashino. Spicy Urashino Ryu. And you'd like to minimize how much the game is decided by memorization of tricky variations. Yeah. I hear you on that. But you're going to be good at memorizing all that stuff. It's terrible for me, who can't memorize anything anymore. I'm staring, as we're talking, I'm staring at this problem. It feels sort of like the usual. Like to me, it feels like the usual gold drop. Gold drop, bishop drop. Oh no! Oh, it's not the usual. Not the usual. Because my dragon's on the wrong square. My dragon's not on the back rank. This problem is the application of the previous exercise. I just sack the gold. Sack the dragon. Sack the dragon, hope the opponent doesn't take, and then drop the gold on 5-2. Oh, I guess I could gold drop, gold takes, dragon takes, gold drop, gold drop. Gold takes, gold takes. Then he just has a rook. He just has a rook. I'll buy that. Bishop drop 3-4. Bishop drop 3-4. Gold 7-1. Gold drop 6-1. This looks nice too, but then I guess he goes back. That's your line. Gold drop 7-1. Gold drop 6-1. That seems great. That seems amazing. The proximity to the previous problem is making me think that it is still that. In a game, I do feel like I would go for this. But if he drops the bishop, then the king comes over. If we drop the bishop and the king goes to 7-1, oh, it's the sack. The sack is still there because silver takes would be met by the gold mate. I guess king takes. No, because then we have the gold mate. Huh. The bishop drops don't work though because the pawn's on 6-3 and 5-3. Well, what are they blocking? What are they blocking? So what is the reputation of this here? Greetings, Lily Limane. This is not mock pong. So we do this, goes back, drop the gold, gold takes. No, not gold takes, because we drop here. Oh, and then he drops the gold back here. Gold takes, dragon takes, gold drop 7-1. Ends it. All right, so fascinating. I think in a game I would still do that. So we've got our gold drop, gold takes, dragon takes, gold drop 5-2, gold takes, and we lose the game, but we say we did the right puzzle. So that's so we give up our dragon and we lose the game, but we sleep tight in the idea that we did the right thing. If I do the gold 6-2, gold takes, dragon takes, gold drop 6-1, gold drop 5-2, rook drop 1-1. The previous counter was bishop 4-4. Oh, but so we can't drop it on 5-3 if he drops on 3-1. Or 1-1. So just to draw that out. Just to draw that out. Like, we don't have the double attack anymore. Yeah, so how do we... So you're saying that this isn't the line? Yeah. And again, for anyone following at home, this is problem 38. So what else? What else do we have? Can we do something crazy like drop a piece right in here? I don't think so. Drop the bishop, gold just takes. Gold, take, gold. Now we just have a gold in hand and they get the bishop. Is there any... I think I'm still liking that bishop line. I think I'm still liking the bishop. Gold. Over. Bishop. Take. Now we're happy. So what would be the problem? What would be the problem here? So gold takes. Gold drop. Or gold drop. Can we maneuver a situation such that we can get our rook up to this top rank? Gold takes, drops the gold, redrops the gold on 6-1. Gold takes, bishop, over, gold takes, gold. No, that would no, because he doesn't have to do that. It could be gold takes, gold. Oh no, it would have to drop. He would have to. He can't take because then I get the dragon, the bishop. Oh, I think. Could this be it? Oh, you think it's bishop 4-3? Gold 7-1. Gold drop 6-1. Then gold takes. Dragon takes. Redrop on 7-1. Redrop on 7-1. But then what? So let's draw that one. So if we do bishop drop 4-3, gold 7-1, 6-1, takes. All right, let's see. Let's see what Kaneko Sensei has to say. Problem 38. The solution, attacking the gold on 6-1. So make this main line. Bishop drop 4-3. Ding, ding, ding. Gold 7-1. Gold drop 6-1. Oh, gold drop 6-1. Oh, that's what you said, Idrea Shogi. I read that and I processed it as gold drop 6-2. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's yeah, destruction now. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. You know, because the oh man. Okay. So I'll read the description. I just promote this variation here. If you have a rook on the second rank, attacking the gold on 6-1 hits the vital point. If the in the problem diagram, drop with bishop drop 4-3 to attack the gold on 6-1. Since the silver on 7-2 is pinned by the dragon and cannot move, the gold on 6-1 is in effect undefended. In reply to gold 7-1, sticking close by gold drop 6-1 is a severe move. In the solution diagram, if Gote takes the gold with gold takes 6-1, bishop takes, promote, leaves him with no defense. But if he leaves it where it is, gold takes 7-1, king takes, bishop 6-1 promote will follow. It wouldn't just be gold drop 6-2. I want to look at that one. In the solution diagram, okay, wait. But if he leaves it where it is, he leaves it where it is. Gold takes 7-1. King takes. I would have dropped the gold back here and walked him over. Okay, I guess this is no. Oh yes, of course. Oh gosh. Okay. This is the what I was missing, is that the silver, the defensive value of the silver is just completely gone. You know, obviously if the silver takes, we get mate. Okay. Awesome. Woo. All right. Problem 39. I'm going to complete 40 today, so we get 10. We get 10 of these. Let me validate that I have this transcribed correctly. 4-2. The dragon is on 4-2, and we have a knight and a lance in hand. They've got a silver and a pawn in hand. So that way is mate. And if I drop the gold, it's not mate. He can still run out the bottom, presumably. We'd still win the silver, but he'd be able to run out. In the previous problem, I don't think we had these here. All right, so I'm going to put the book down. This looks to be correct. I'm already thinking about edge attacks because we only have a lance and a knight. But we don't have a silver or a bishop. We don't have a diagonal piece to drop a knight on and then threaten with. So we have no way to send the king. There's no way to send the king. So monkey me, I'm going to drop a knight. He's going to run, and then I'm going to drop a lance. I'm going to guess that's way too slow. is this is. Or do I start with the lance? And drop the knight? With the Mino attacks, the ideas are usually dependent on the position of your rook. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great observation. Yeah, these are changing depending on this. But in this case, we don't need the silver. Like if we were here and we had a silver or a bishop, I think the lance drop would be a no-brainer on 6-2. So what is the attacking idea when the rook is on the second rank? I think my attacking idea is to get the king up here so I can get a gold and push him over. At least that's the one I'm always trying to create. I don't know if I don't know if I can manipulate that. Hey, BuzzardBait. Yeah, this is Storming the Mino Castle 200, a book by Kaneko. I've had a few streams where I've gone through these, and we are currently on problem 39. And I'm struggling to clear my marks. It's always an ongoing struggle on Lee Shogi. Okay, so you say you think maybe I didn't absorb the key idea from the previous problem. All right, so I'm trying to think. We don't have a bishop, of course. We push the gold to 7-1. We don't have a gold to come through it, but I guess we do have a lance. So if we push this, if we do this, if he goes over, we drop the lance. We'll be able to get this the gold on 6-1 by promoting it. He can't really defend with a silver drop. The only difference is that I guess after I drop after I drop the knight, he could drop the silver here. I take, he takes, and he's semi-defended. So maybe if we force with the lance, force with he takes, if he takes, we take, He redrops the silver. And we say that that's a good trade. We say that's good. Why was attacking the gold good in the previous problem? Attacking the gold was good because it forced the gold to come over here, and because the gold is defended by the silver, and is undefended. Is undefended. It's undefended. So I guess we don't even need to. So if we drop the knight, it's not, it's not. So it's going to have to go, or he'll have to drop a silver or something. We don't have a gold. BuzzardBait, yes. The piece on 4-2 is a dragon. Promoted rook. Well, the gold 7 was not a problem because in the previous problem because we had a gold and we could drop it on 6-1. Well, we don't have a gold now, which is why I'm trying to sort of recreate the gold by dropping the knight, getting it over, dropping the lance. And then he's got to move, and then I recreate, and then I recreate the gold, and then gold takes, and knight takes, and he still can't do anything here. So I'm trying to recreate that previous problem. It just it's taking me 2 moves to do it. Yeah, the thing that I don't like about knight drop first is that silver can come. We give our knight for the gold. It feels slow. And then I could just drop the lance and promote the lance. I can't shove anything here. I think it has to be one of these two because we can't force anything else. At least I'm not seeing a way to force anything else. Or knight drop, gold over, rook drop, or a dragon up. No, because then he could just drop a silver. All right. I only see those 2 options. I don't see much of a difference between the two. Yeah, I know you're giving hints for a reason. I'm not reading them. I'm not able to take them any farther. I'm trying to recreate that scenario from the previous problem. I don't see anything else to do. And there's a follow from Texwiller. Texwiller ____. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Hope you've had a good day. Hope you enjoy Shogi. Do a lot of Shogi on this channel. Not playing right now. Going through a book, storming the Mino Castle. Why did the gold drop on 6-1 worked? Because we could take it back with the bishop. If we drop on 6-1, if the gold takes it back, we've got the bishop to take it, and then move into 7-1. Well, we can take it. We can take back with the bishop because the piece is undefended, because the silver is pinned to the king. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to take advantage of that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I think I've internalized that. I think I know that. It's trying to exploit that. I think I'm not sure how I'm exploiting that. Like the knight drop, lance drop. Like the only other way I can see to hit that silver is through the knight drop on 6-4. That doesn't seem. I mean, it doesn't feel that great to me, though. Knight drop, pawn takes, lance drop, gold over. Promote, gold takes, rook takes, and now I just have a gold. And he can drop a silver back. I could try to... and there's another follow.
22 just followed.
Curie22, welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy Shogi. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's the the oldie but goodie of knight drop, lance drop. But if I drop the knight, then he just drops the silver here. If I drop the lance, he just drops the silver. I think even if I drop the lance here, he just drops the silver on 7-4. I'm still thinking lance drop 6-2. I'm still thinking lance drop 6-2. You like the BuzzardBait? You like the night drop on 5/3? Yeah, yeah. So the two that I like are night drop 5/3 and lance drop 6/2. I think night drop 5/3 allows them to drop the silver here. Then I take, he takes. And I could drop, I guess I could drop a gold. I can drop a gold. He can't take, so I could just keep coming in. I'd be surprised if, you know, just maybe I'm thinking too meta. I'd be surprised if I'm attacking over on this side. So, you know, gold. So I don't think the silver would do it. So I think he'd still do this. Then I drop the lance. Yeah, so you're saying it doesn't work because you're saying it doesn't work because this, you know, which is totally, well, no, it works for that. Oh, silver drop 7/1. Silver drop 7/1. Yeah. Well, is that true? Did we would we not just I guess he could drop a lance. You drop a lance. Well, no, because then I could just do this. It seems good. Oh, you're so used. Oh, yeah, these pieces don't have the red on the back. I know that someone has made a user style that you can install for Lee Shogi to have the red backed pieces. Hopefully, in the next update, those will just be part of the main distribution. I'm hoping, yeah, and I think Killer Ducky has pointed out that there's an issue on GitHub right now, a bug report that talks about how these positions are not lined up on the downward side, on the Gote side. So it sounds like that will be fixed, but I don't know if they'll also add the red. I would love having red on these as well. You think most of them? Well, all the other ones transport. All the other ones are dog. You know, are dog ugly. All the other themes, all the other pieces are so ugly. Yeah, that's not fair to dogs. I love dogs. I love dogs. I love dogs. But all these others don't really, they don't do it for me. The default one I really dislike. I really dislike these. It's the only problem I have with the I Dream of Shogi reviews. It's not a problem. It's the only thing that always catches my eye. I don't like these. I just don't like these. And they're also not lined up properly. This is the default Lee Shogi set. the other one is also not colored. I used to use these or these. They're all right. They're all right. They're also not lined up. But these look like pieces of paper. I've got this beautiful vinyl board here. I want nice plastic pieces. With a 2-character style. Well, not this 2-character. This 2-character style does have red. I don't like these pieces. I don't like this. I think they are lined up. I think they're lined up. I think they're lined up, right? These are just so fancy. These are so fancy. And the color is weird. Oh, and these have the problem of being slow, or maybe not as much. Some of the piece sets are extremely sluggish. Like when you click and drag them and hold them. This is not so bad. Like this piece set. Look at this. Oh, it's like walking through molasses. Dragging through molasses. Yeah, this one I think is called Portella. And I know that someone has made a red one. A red-backed one. All right. I'm going to the answer. Problem 39. Knight drop 5-3. Gold 7-1. Lance drop 6-2. Okay. So that is what I've got here. That is the line. Attack with crude moves. Drop with knight drop 5-3, and in reply to gold 7-1, dangle the lance with lance drop 6-2. It's a crude attack with a simple aim, but that makes it all the more difficult to defend against. This is the first time. So this is problem 39. This is the first time Kaneko Sensei has started talking about mental stuff. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. But the crude attack with the simple aim, which makes it difficult to defend against, it's also crushing. It's also crushing. Like I can't do anything. In the solution diagram, the threat is lance 6-1 promote. But even if Gote sees it coming, he has no effective defense. Okay, incidentally, lance drop 6-2, gold 7-1, knight drop 5-3, which is what I was also saying, may seem to come to the same thing, but it is the wrong move order, since Gote answers gold drop 6-2 with silver drop 5-1. Okay, rather than gold 7-1, and can hang on with lance takes 6-1 promote, silver takes 4-2. Oh, well, I wouldn't do silver lance 6-1 promote. I wouldn't give up my dragon. I would just move my dragon back to 2-2. Oh, but then it loses the lance. Okay. Wait, no. Wait. With silver drop 5-1, then the rook takes it. So he's saying, incidentally, he's saying this can be responded to with silver 5-1. Gote answers lance drop 6-2, which is what I just did, with silver drop 5-1. Oh, no, okay, yeah. The first move. It's the alternate. Yes. I can't take. I go back and I just lose the lance. Okay. Beauty. Dragon supremacy. Okay. Thank you, I dream of Shogi. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Wait. Wait, so you don't like the main line? Yeah, what is the answer to this? I'm going to guess that you just play it slow. And you're going to promote up here. Maybe it just becomes a slow play. If he drops the lance, we just drop the gold in. These are interesting. All right, so this was 39. Wait, the knight promotion isn't even Tumero? But it's crushing? Sort of crushing? Or the best we can get, maybe? We took their gold, we gave them a lance. We're gonna get a silver. Well, we might get a clean silver, right? Because we come up, we take, the king can't take, because we'll get the gold. Shots fired at Kaneko Sensei. All right. Number 40. Number 40. Oh, wait. So you've got another line. You've got another line. Hold on. You just type this. You say knight drop 7-5. Oh. Knight drop 7-5. Start at the beginning. So knight drop 7-5. Silver drop 7-4. Lance drop 6-6. And they can't defend 6-3. Does this... Yeah, I mean, yours does look good. Yours does look good. That sure does look good. Is there another move here? You know, they would drop this. What about this? Maybe this would still be it. You think the problem would be pawn drop 6-2 after Lance takes 6-3 promote? Dino Prophet. Greetings. Wait. What is this? Hold on. How do people the chat call you? Dad. Some people call Dad. Some Daddy. Some Frank. Some oh hi there. Some just Shogi Dad. BuzzardBait calls me Mr. Shogi Dad. Exactly. Yeah. So I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I am following Koshiro's example here, in that I have my. I think this is what Koshiro's doing. I have my OBS set up to primarily go to Twitch, but there's a plugin that will also stream at the same time to YouTube. So it prevents what I had been doing for the first 300 streams. For the first year of streaming, I was doing my Twitch while recording to local disk, and then after I'd be done streaming on Twitch, I'd upload to YouTube, and it was a big process. Now I do the stream to both, and then after the stream, I activate the VOD on YouTube. So yeah, it's been working out nicely. It's been working out really nicely because some people would rather watch on YouTube, some people would rather watch on Twitch. In YouTube, I think I get more of an audience from people in Japan because my understanding is that more people in Japan watch YouTube, watch shogi on YouTube in particular. So like all the big streamers are on YouTube in Japan. All the ones that I'm aware of are on YouTube. And yeah, it makes it nice. I like how the chat is embedded by if ideally it'd be one world and there'd just be not ideally because there'd be other problems with that. But like if it was just going to YouTube, I think it'd be nice because the VODs would have the chat embedded and they stay around forever. But there's a lot of nice stuff on Twitch. And a lot of the ecosystem on Twitch that people like. So I'm trying to do them both, and it's been working out really well. It's been fantastic. Yeah. So I think this would do it, right? This would. Daddy is just a funnier option. So on Urshino Ryu channel, one of the streamers on YouTube that does one of the Japanese streamers on YouTube that plays all Urshino Ryu. I did one of the one of those super chats or I joined his channel, which is a monetary thing, and he responded like he thanked and he's like he made a really funny voice. He's like daddy. It was pretty funny. Because it showed my username. Is it between... So my understanding is that Twitch and YouTube don't have affiliate guidelines anymore. Like they have no requirements of exclusivity anymore. I have not enabled affiliate status on Twitch. So I am not monetizing Twitch or anything, at all. Just because I don't want people to get those ads. Twitch has really increased. They've ramped up their ads, their pre-roll ads. So I think those enable per channel once you become an affiliate. So on the downside, people can't sub to my channel on Twitch. And I know, people have told me that if I became affiliate, they'd throw their Twitch primes at me. And, it'd be nice to get that money. It'd be nice to get that. I'm not going to lie. It'd be very nice to get that. But I don't want to kind of ruin the channel with the Twitch pre-roll ads, especially with such low viewer counts. Like I rarely get above 20 concurrent on Twitch. And even with Twitch and YouTube, it's rarely above 30 concurrent. So I don't know what that magic number is on Twitch to make the pre-roll ads not so annoying that people don't view the stream, but I don't want that to happen. I definitely don't. I don't want to turn people away because of the gross Twitch ads. And so, unfortunately, I can't get affiliates. I can't do polls on Twitch because that's all locked behind affiliate status. I have all the requirements to monetize. It's just I don't want those ads to turn on. So YouTube doesn't do that, which is nice. The problem is that on YouTube I need 500. So I need 500 subs on YouTube in order to turn on the ability, I think, for people to be able to they call it join. So it's on Twitch, when you sub, you're paying. And when you follow, you're following. On YouTube, when you sub, you're following. But when you join, you're paying. So I think if I get 500 subs, I can turn on the monetization and let people join. I don't know if, without Twitch Prime, I don't know how many people would pay monthly for this kind of thing. But either way, it wouldn't turn on ads for everyone else. So you say, here, Lance drop 6-2 and after takes, Knight takes 6-3. On this position, if we drop, I think that's they're good. Thank you. I appreciate that. The comment about the channel growing. It's slow going. It's slow going. Trying to stream shogi in the West. It's the follow. Like today we've had 2 followers, which is a great stream on Twitch. On Twitch we've had 2 followers. YouTube doesn't make it so obvious when people sub, when that count goes up. It does go up, but it's slow going. There just aren't many people. I'm not the most interesting person, and I'm not that great. Well, and there's a follow. So 3. Thank you. So what am I trying to say? It's slow going. It's slow going. I've been doing this now. This is the 330 something stream, and for over a year now, pretty consistently. And it's slow. It's slow, but hopefully Shogi will get there. Hopefully my play will get there to make it more interesting to people. Yeah. So I do sure you said you thought the problem with your other line. So I was saying that I had thought maybe the response was this to ruin it. I still sort of think that does, but yours you said silver drop, Lance, what we do here? That still seems good, right? Like he can't really, if he tries to save this, we just come in.
New donation from BuzzardBait.
BuzzardBait, thank you for that. You are the 3rd donation over on Ko-fi. I appreciate that. Wow, that is incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice of you. Oh, interesting that it shows up both in the YouTube chat and in the Twitch chat. So you're going to join the Hall of Fame in every YouTube description. I list the Ko-fi the Ko-fi users and the merch buyers. As long as people who buy the merch let me know their username, and want to be in there, I'll add you to the list. So thank you. It's the Hall of Fame /shame. Yes. Transport Pokemon is in there. And Transport's donation is the thing that catapulted me to 1Q on Shogi Wars. Catapulted by making by setting a challenge to play fairly strong and get 3 wins in a row. So that is the thing. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. So we have really talked about this one. And this again, this is a situation where if we had a full board, I'd be able to flip on the engine and find the thing that refutes a line or whatnot. So I would like that's the real shame, that these are partial problems. But anyway. All right, so let's move back to problem 40. Thank you again. Thank you again, BuzzardBait. Let me make sure that I've transcribed this. So it's a similar problem. Shockingly similar. Oh, so now we have a king. Now we have a king here. They have a lance and a silver. And this pawn is on 5-3, so we can't just drop the knight. I'm just triple checking that I transcribed this one correctly. I was just going to say, I think now silver drop or knight drop 7-5 is really looking good. Except for the fact that after he drops silver, we drop the lance. Either side, I guess. He can drop a lance. Oh no. So like there's no reasonable way to attack here on this side. So I think we have to be doing this. This king somehow is going to be like Jar Jar. Like Jar Jar, the king is going to be the key to all this. The king with the little tick mark is a Sente king. I think here it is, like, this is the Sente king. I don't think, someone else correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there is any sort of convention for it being Sente. It's that it's the higher rank player, right? What the jeweled king is the higher rated player. Like Shogi Club 24, I believe they're both the same. Let me log into Shogi Club 24 and watch a game here. No, on Shogi Club, let me switch my scene. On Shogi Club 24, both kings are jeweled. Both kings are jeweled. On Shogi Club 24. So let me log out of here. On 81 Dojo, where I'm a titled player. Just to throw that out there. Shiba Mizo, I love Shiba Mizo. I bet they have, okay. Gote looks like in this case is the Gote is the Jeweled King. I think of Gote as the Jeweled King. Usually. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because the first book I read was that way. 81 Dojo has the Jeweled King as Gote and Sente as non-jeweled. And I think of it because if Jeweled King is supposed to be the higher rated player, the higher rated player will usually be Gote. We'll take Gote because it's a disadvantage. I drew show you which is the convention. Stronger player. So at the club, I think at the club it's whoever pulls whoever pulls whatever is whatever. Because we set up the board and then we Furigoma and so we don't switch the king. So wait, so you're saying that 81 Dojo has it as Gote for jeweled. I'd be surprised though that 81 Dojo would not get this right. So I wonder. So I've been just grabbing the first king I see when I'm digging around in when we set up the board. When we set up the board, at least at the one club, we do the traditional, king down, left gold, left silver, right silver. That song and dance. We do that, and I just grab the first king I could see. If I should grab. If there is a convention for the weaker player, I should grab the king of the weaker player because my regular playing partner there is stronger than I am. And accordingly, he's the one who does the Furigoma. BuzzardBait, you just toss the 5 pawns. Yeah, we do the 5 pawn toss, the Furigoma 5 pawn toss. But it's in chess you do the 5 pawn toss. Wait, in chess? Yeah, in shogi. Though I believe the convention is that the stronger player should toss the Furigoma, should toss the pieces. At least that's how I always do it. It's one of those little things that makes it a little uncomfortable in shogi. Shogi has these etiquette things that can be mildly uncomfortable. Like, when I know that I'm a stronger player than the person I'm playing, I'll wait a bit and then I'll do the Furigoma just because I don't know if they're waiting for me to do it. But like if you're going against someone who you're competitive with and you think there's sort of an equal footing, I don't have one of these people in my mind right now. Just in case someone is watching and being like, I wonder if he's talking about me. No, I'm not, because I can't think of someone that I see myself as like completely equal with. The people that I think I'm close-ish to, I think they're both. The two people are both. The people who might think that I'm saying that I think I'm close to them, they are both stronger than I am, undoubtedly. So I let them Furigoma. Yeah, so I dream of shogi. So, but all this stuff, it's like all this stuff is like all this meta of shogi. It's just like I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game. Okay, if I look at Shogi DB2 Kifu, all of them have the Gyoku for Sente. Interesting. Okay, and Seichan is saying the same. Seichan is saying no jewel for the upper, jeweled for the lower. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know if you can guess who the two are, Transport. I'm not sure. I wonder. I don't think you know these people. Maybe. So I am amazed. I'm amazed. I've got to say, I'm amazed and mildly disappointed that 81 Dojo doesn't do it that way. Did he give the jeweled general to the stronger player? Let me switch back here. Let me switch back here to 81 Dojo. Okay. Interesting. So this is a reverse of that last game. The stronger player, maybe the weaker player gets jeweled general on 81 Dojo. So in this case, the 6 Dan is Sente and is jeweled. It won't open the game. It won't open the game. I can't open games anymore. What's going on? What's going on, 81 Dojo? I can't watch. '81 Dojo. Failing 81 Dojo. I can't observe a game anymore. Let's go to the 81 Dojo description where they talk how they're so genuine. Okay, everything is how it should be. I'm looking at this part here. Nifu, repetition impasse, detailed game analysis, Kifu search, famous AIs. I don't think they do that anymore. Wow. Pananza. Oh, we don't have that anymore. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Where's their site? Yeah, I closed the game properly. I'm out. I'm not in the game. So I'm gonna wait for a game, and I'm gonna create a study room. I can't log out and log. I would log out and log in, but I can't because I'm busy. I'm busy getting my D miles. I'm already in the 10 D mile section. I can't, Dino. I can't because I'll reset my D mile tracking or accumulation to 5. It goes 5 hour for the first hour, 5, then 8, then 10, then 10, then 5, then 8, then 10, then 10, then 12, then 12, then 12. Then 12. Okay, so you're as a gold class, you get it. Okay. A dinosaur of sophistication. A dinosaur of prestige and sophistication. Adreno Shogi, I believe they shut off the voice chat. They used to have it. I think Rico DLC was telling me about this. They used to have it, but then, you know, I'm sure you can guess the reason why we, sometimes lose the good things in life. Weird that I can't. I hope I am still accumulating here. So we'll see. I'm right in that description. Shogi Wars keeps it fair and gives both players dual generals. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Just like Shogi Club 24. What does Shogi Quest do? I don't have it running here. I don't have it running on this machine. Shogi Quest. Shogi Quest. Oh, God. Both are jeweled. Both are jeweled in Shogi Quest. My understanding is that Heroes, the people behind Shogi Wars, also made the Shogi Quest app, you know, back in ancient times. So do you pronounce it Dino or Dino? I don't want to be pronouncing it incorrectly here. Dino. Okay. That's how I think that's how I've been pronouncing it. But I know that your avatar has a dinosaur. So I just, it's like, is it Dino or is it Dino? You know, that's good. Always keep them guessing. So I'm thinking about this. I'm still thinking about this piece. Dino is the name. Dino is the species. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, so good. So here we are. It just seems too easy with what they have in hand. It seems too easy to defend this. What about the other way? I don't think that's good because the silver can defend. The silver will take the first. The silver will take the first attack. Will take, and then the king will take the next. Does Knight Drop 8/6 work? Denitus of the prophets. Have any of you who haven't studied Latin, have any of you ever thought you should learn Latin? Occasionally, this thought pops in my mind that I really should learn. I should learn Latin. As someone who did quite well in high school, I was basically the only one of the top students at my school who did not study Latin. My dad had been at that time sort of not adamant, but he was a strong believer in learning Spanish because it was a practical language, here in the United States. And so I studied Spanish, and the rest of the sort of elite students studied Latin. But as a grown adult now, I think, man, I would like to learn some Latin. Tex Willer, thanks again for that follow, and I see that this is the first chat. So you're asking, I probably get this a lot, but any specific type to who started playing now? Any specific type to who started playing now? I'm not sure. Do you mean advice? Also, you're learning Latin, so you can read better than some scholastic philosophers. Oh, awesome! Awesome! Perfect! I'm glad I asked. I would love to. I would love to learn it. Okay, so advice. So there are almost everyone in chat is better than I am. So, I'll anything I say, I will defer to them. My advice is to play a lot, to find the fun in the game, which makes it easier to play a lot, and then to do Tsume Shogi problems. So all the good players that I know of, almost all of them, have said that they got strong by studying Tsume Shogi problems, studying the end game, not worrying so much about the opening, but being able to find tactics in mates. So I feel like obligated that I have to give that advice. But playing a lot, I think, is critical. Analyzing your games, and maybe what I'm going to say now is what I'm going to say now is not a controversy in the chess world, I think, but it is a controversy in the Western shogi world. I will say, analyze your games with an engine or without an engine, or with someone's help or with an engine, because there's a lot you can get by getting pointed out with bad ideas from an engine. There's plenty. I think in the Western shogi world, the engine gets a terrible rap, where it's an incredible resource, and at the highest levels, I think the engine isn't undoubtedly a high resource, a strong resource. So everyone besides you and Ornolf is this? Yeah. Transport and Ornolf. So that's the thing. Transport and Ornolf are both very strong players. Ornolf is I think working this week, so he hasn't been on stream for a while. But these are two, like, I think both 3-dan, very strong Shogi Wars players, very strong Shogi players. But they do battle mostly on Shogi Wars, and they did not start that way. I think they started mostly by playing. But I know Transport has the cheat code that he's also a very strong chess player. So the chess players that come into Shogi, the strong chess players that come into Shogi, they pick up very quickly, scarily quickly. And I don't know. I think Ornolf may have had a chess background too. No, Transport is not the bad player. And Adrian Shogi is saying the caveat is to not use the engine by trying to memorize the engine moves. 100%. 100%. Yeah. And even if you're sort of a lab nerd like me, who does like to create who does use the engine to augment opening analysis and opening study, the idea is to know the meanings of the openings or the meanings of the moves you're trying to do. But anyway, this is generic sort of touchy-feely advice, but you find the enjoyment in the game. The game is fun. It's maddening. It's humiliating, as we discussed earlier on in the stream. It's a very, very, very difficult game. And it's very, very, very easy to lose, either to people at your level or people far below your level. And so it's a humbling game. I think it is, I've played chess, I've played Go. I haven't played chess at a very high level, but, I've played Go. This, to me, Shogi is the game, I think, that makes me feel dumbest of any game. So, it's that struggle. So if you have that kind of mindset like I do, where you just feel stupid by making stupid moves, you've got to find a way to make it fun. And I think that helps the drive to play more. And so the more you play, I think the more you'll get better, just sort of as you go on. And then analyzing your games, I think, will help. And then obviously doing the puzzles. And I hear the same sort of advice from chess podcasts and chess educators of play a lot of games, analyze your games, do a lot of puzzles, do a lot of tactics. Tsume Shogi is bigger, I think. It seems to me like Tsume Shogi is bigger in the shogi world than checkmate problems are in the chess world, where it seems like chess has so many great tactics problems that are not necessarily checkmate. But I've searched out, and people have helped me and given me a number of tactics sort of books in shogi. So I'm going through those now as well, tactics books that are not necessarily Tsume. This book that I'm reviewing now, this book that we're on problem 40 of here, these are not necessarily Tsume problems. These are not necessarily checkmating. These are breaking up the opponent's castle and trying to get a stronger position. So anyway, I hope that helps. This is so that's been I like that question because it allowed me to delay trying to make this answer, because I'm still struggling to find this. I'm also gonna get a little. Oh, Adrian Shogi, you also don't do many Tsume problems. Although now endgame is a weakness, so you should do them more. Oh, fascinating. For what it's worth. For what it's worth. Well, weakness is a relative term. So you're not necessarily being inaccurate in what you're saying. I was going to say that, relative to me, that weakness sure appears to be a strength. Because I've watched so many. At this point, I've watched a ton of your games on 81 Dojo. I'm a chronic game watcher. I love watching games of higher level players, and especially if I know the person. So I've watched a bunch of Adrian Shogi's games, and I'm always sort of amazed by the end game stuff, both from him and his opponents, because he's also playing strong people. Let me just think about this. This is something that I thought about earlier. Our king is here, though. Our king is here. So that means that we cannot give them something, or we cannot do something such that they can hit my king. In Seichan, you're saying strong players' endgame is really strong. I don't know if you've ever watched any of Koshiro's games, but oh my goodness. It's disgusting. It's disgusting sometimes to see how good the end game. It seems it's when I'm watching some of these games of his and of some of the people on like Shogi Club 24 at the high level. they're magicians. They are magicians with their endgame attacks and their sacrifices and their pawn placement. It's just magic. It's really magic, and it's fun to watch. But boy, it's sometimes difficult to follow because I'm watching. I'm like, what? He just gave up his dragon and a silver, and all he gets out of it is a pawn. I'm going nuts. Oh, sugar. I think I've said this before. I don't really watch Sugar's games anymore because they are just, not that these other strong players are not way above my perception. There's something about Sugar's games, the way he plays. It's unfathomable to me at my level. I see the moves and the sacrifices that he makes, or the things that he ignores. The things he gives up, the attacks he makes. I'm watching these and I cannot even guess at some of the meaning behind these. And then the opponent will just resign and it'll be like, what did I just watch? I don't know. And I'll pause the video and I'll just be staring at the ending position. And I'm just like, even worse than these puzzles here. I'm just like, I have no idea what he's doing. I have no idea what Sugar is doing from the beginning of the game until the end of the game. So I stopped watching his. Maybe if I started playing some of his openings, it would get better for me, or I'd find more value. But at this point, I love watching Urshino Ryu channel and Urshino Sensei. We're blessed. We're blessed as Urshino Ryu players to have streams from the creator of the opening and one of his and an exclusive proponent, an exclusive sort of adherent to that opening. Yeah, so the crazy thing is how he does it in 3-minute blitz games. So I was watching a lot of his 10-second games. I don't think I watched as much of Sugar's 3-minute blitz games, but if he's doing that in the 3-minute blitz games, I have no way to even comprehend this level. Thank you, Gelo. I apologize if this is a mispronunciation. The Gelal Malado or Helal Malado. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Have a good sleep. Good night. Hope to see you again soon. And just thanks again. It's okay. Okay. So you say it's okay. He he he. That means I'm mispronouncing. That means I am mispronouncing. But how do you pronounce that? Like Gelal or Helal? Jelal. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. It's a medicine. It's a medicine. Oh, sure. Tex Willer. Absolutely. Absolutely. My pleasure. And thank you to everyone else for jumping in. Okay. And your nickname in your city. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so now we need to get back to this problem. Now we need to get back to this problem. This feels like what I always struggled to deal with. So I'm going to do this. Lance drop. Silver drop. I give up. Night drop. There is a very loud, hopefully it's not coming through the mic, from one of the houses around here. Very loud lawn maintenance. Have I experienced deja vu? I have. Yeah. You asked about Night Drop 8-6. I was thinking about that. I mean, I think I put it on the board. I'm not seeing where we go with it. I'm not seeing where we go with it. So if we drop night drop 8-6, the edge attack, we don't have any pawns. We don't have any pawns in hand, which makes me think the edge attack is probably not. If let's say we start with the edge attack, he takes. We can't drop another pawn here to we can't lure out the lance unless we give up a lance for it. Take. I take with the lance. He drops the pawn. The thing is, even if we craft even if we craft the dream scenario such that we get our knight over here on 9-4, we have nothing to threaten the king with. We don't have a diagonal piece. So we don't have a bishop or a silver that could sort of cause us to move away and deal some damage to the rook. I think that I have a feeling that what we talked about with Arjuna Shogi on one of the previous problems, it feels like we have to attack these. In particular, maybe 6-3. But it seems so easy to defend with what the opponent has in hand. Oops. That too, but I think that's just giving up too much. I think that's giving up too much. Maybe not. If I start with the lance drop on 6-6. So if I start with the lance drop on 6-6, I think the answer is the same, right? It seems to me like the answer is always going to be silver drop 7-4. Or the one that's in the back of my mind that I discussed in that other one, this also seems kind of rough. Like, now what? Now what? Gosh. I mean, we want to take advantage of this silver. I think we want to take advantage of the silver. It's just how? Hmm. And why, I can't stop myself. Why did they put the king on the board for this problem? Why did they do that? What's the trick? Like, I feel that somehow the king being here, like, usually when they add the king here, it's because we end up like with forking kind of situations. But I'm not. Like, I don't know if it's something like this. Oh, they don't have a knight. They don't have a knight. Yeah, the answer is king 8-8. That's the answer. That's it. King 8-8. It moves the king to safety and allows you to continue your attack. That's all it says. No. Boy. So we're at 6 hours and 36 minutes of a stream. No, it's not a Tsume puzzle. This is not. This is this book is about making the best move. Just find the best move. Find the best move. Sente to move and either win or get a strong advantage. Some of them are Tsume, some of them are not. This one I suspect is not. So it's very open-ended. Gosh, I just don't know. It sure feels, like I said, it sure feels to me like something like this. Wait. Okay, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm not happy with this. All right. I'm gonna have to go to the tapes. I'm gonna have to go to the book here. So this is number 40. This is the last one of the day. Thickness at the king's head. Solution: Lance drop 8/6. That's the only line they give. But there is text. There is text. So all right. So yeah, this is one of the ones that we this is one of them that we considered. Lance drop 8/6 is a good move that considers the thickness between the heads of both kings. This enables you to seize control of the 8th file. On the other hand, if you allow Gote to drop with Lance drop 8/4, he will take control of that file. True. Oops. What is this? I'm just going to run to the door. Sorry, was expecting a certified delivery today, so I just wanted to make sure I get that. It was not it. Okay, so yeah, so on the other hand, if you allow Gote to drop with Lance drop 8/4, he will take control of the file. But we can take it. We can always keep redropping lances. In the solution diagram, which is this position, there is no immediate win, but Sente has achieved a thick shape with various possibilities depending on how the game develops, such as increasing the number of attacking pieces by dropping with Knight drop 7/5, or if he gets more pieces in hand, an immediate assault by Lance takes 8/3, promote. In an actual game, Lance drop 8/6 is a technique that has very few drawbacks. Okay, so this is the most vague of the answers that they've given. This is just like saying good shape, kind of, in other games. And I'm okay with it. I think it would have been the move that I would have done in the game. In a game. Just because I like in a lot of these positions I play by rote. So I see that other strong players do this. So I try to do it. But it almost never actually seems to do very well for me. Maybe it does do well, and people end up defending. Maybe people end up defending, and maybe people end up defending it, and so they waste one of the pieces in their hand. I might have done Lance drop 6/6. I wish I would. So Lance drop 6/6 looks like a more attacking, better move to me. I still think I would do this just because this is like I said. I'm playing a lot of times by rote. I see what the other people do, the stronger players do, and I just kind of mimic it. But it never really works out all that well. No, so you say nah. Hey Tulip, you think I do Lance drop 6/6? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so. But maybe. I do want my Lance to get into the action. I definitely do. It's like it's a new Smash Brothers. The Lance has entered the scene. The Lance has stormed onto the scene. I'm very disappointed with this problem, though. I like that they've given it, I guess. But this is the vaguest possible description of why this is good. It's good because it might be good in the future, is really all we're saying. And this idea of taking over the file, I don't know. Okay, so Dino Prophet, yeah. So that's what I was thinking. As I was criticizing and saying, if we redrop, he redrops, I take, I was thinking, well, if we do that enough, then we're going to be able to redrop behind the pawn. But even so, I'm not sure how valuable that is. But so like, let's say we do this. Take. Take. I guess this is good. I guess it's good. Or something like this. I assume this is what you meant by the redrop and dropping behind. Yeah. I guess it's good. I think. I feel like, you know, if I do this, and I do something like this, well, I guess then I push this edge. If I go back, if he goes back, I drop the lance. And then get another knight. Yeah, I get another knight. Then he takes. And then I drop the knight here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, okay. All right. Well, no, I can't, well, he does this. I can't, if he does this, then I push the edge. If he goes back, I do this. Or, you know, I guess he would do this. He would go back so he could defend. How has this never happened in one of my games? Maybe I'm not playing people who do this enough. My over-the-board opponents definitely drop this. You know, I'm on this side. They definitely drop that 8-4 lance a lot. How about knight drop 6? Satron, you say, how about knight drop 7-5 when the king is a 2? So... so right here. Just right here. Oh, yeah, because now we're threatening this.